Exactly. She don't got that dog. She is that dog. I guess you could say she got that dog too, because fucking Doom guy is that guy. He definitely has a dog in him too. Yeah. Bro, she could be the most trad wife you've ever met, and you still don't want to fuck with her because that's fucking with Doom guy at the very least. But let's be honest, she got that fight in her. She's making do with what she got, and she keeping up with people. All right, like random household appliances. Imagine you give her actual weaponry. Oh fuck, it's over. That's big Jover. Ironically, she might be worse than Doomslayer if you think about it. Yeah, probably. I believe that. I mean, the damage that she does with what she has, like I'm saying, bro, you give her some real weapons, she tear ass. I'm just saying. Honestly, real and true. I'll be fine with that change. Honestly, I have no idea what I would make her jab. To be completely honest, I have no clue what I would make that. But I'm still cooking up that moveset though. So I've already talked about how the neutral B shouldn't be a pocket, but it should be happy home appliances. Basically, like she ejects random household appliances from her pocket. And it's not exactly spammable, but it's fast enough to get into a combo as like a starter or an ender. And then all the appliances have completely different properties to them. So you have some that are good for comboing, you have some that kill, some that stun, etc. It's literally just projectile hammer. Alright. Then you change your backer to the shovel like I was saying yesterday, but here's the cook though. That's the move, that's her random RNG. It's a 50-50 between the iron shovel and the golden shovel. The golden shovel kills much earlier. But the iron shovel combo's longer. Wow. Alright. I'll give the CPU that one. I was trying to fucking clip. His ass actually made it back from that too. I really do like that the late pom-pom has very good follow-up potential. Babe. Oh yeah, I would also change fishing rod so that it doesn't have its distance anymore, but it's like a mix-up command grab. Either that, or either that, or it's like Little Mac's side B, where you double tap it to either make it its original form or the new mix-up command grab form. So like if you want to see, if you want it to be the mix-up faster command grab form with no distance, but just to kind of like mix up timings and kind of extend your combos, you like double tap it. But if you just do a single press or like a long tap or whatever, it goes to the form that we know, the one that's in the main, the one that's already in the base game for edge guarding and silly stuff. Oh yeah, I wanted to change the sweater because you know, it's winter. I'm gonna be playing this character. I might as well fit with the seasons. Let's see. Gray plaid or cyan for winter. Cyan. Yeah. All right. I want a group of Supermans to be brought in for every character on the roster, and they can all talk to one another and make the most faithfully overtuned kits they can think of for every character. I genuinely want to see Smash, but if every character was cranked to 11 faithfully. Yeah. That's a good thing too, because I think a lot of the characters at high tier and top tier are already cranked to 11. So it's really just bringing the low tiers and mid tiers up. Like my Isabelle would definitely make her like higher mid low high tier easily. Oh yeah, I would also change it so that if you aim dash tech correctly, the pot breaking is a hyper kill option for 1 frame. So it takes a lot of precision, but if the pot breaks directly on the opponent, active for maybe like 1 or 2 frames, it kills them like really easily. I think that would help like her more aggressive nature. It would make her much more of a threat. He wants the clay pot to be a clay explosive pot. I mean, not exactly. It doesn't have to be explosive. I think the breaking should do something special too. Like, I don't see what the big deal is, dude. Like, my ideas would make her just a fun character overall, and she's powerful too. And she has like her own unique ways of pressure and like these uh-oh mechanics. She would definitely be like a matchup check, but oops. When you sweet spot dash attack and the KO and it KO punches. I think it should just be really strong, yeah. Like that'd be sick as fuck. Cause that would give like give like a really cool, like unique skill to the character. Along with like the shovel back air and stuff like that. Because you really don't need the back air that we have now. It's not useful. It's the same move, but slightly stronger and a little slower. That's so lazy. They could have made it so much better. And the fact that she has pocket again, I get it. It's like the game. It's the gimmick of the archetype. They wanted to make like an Animal Crossing archetype, but why is it so much lag here now? I'm gonna watch what SSF was like. He has the command menu, he has like a shit ton of ways to throw his keyblade and separate it from himself. He has like a magic mode and a melee mode. I kind of didn't want to do a Sora video because I'm not gay. That's funny. I hope it's a funny blending of Schlong and Disney's mantra. I mean, he was playing Little Max, so that would be very accurate. GG. I still propose that grab should be faster. If you're gonna make an aggressive character. Yeah, the shockwave. Did you? Yeah. Did you? Thinking is for later in the day. Pressing buttons is right now. This character is really good at pressing buttons. That move is so strong. What? Palutena wants a shark? That's crazy, dude. Play games now. Starting the game so quickly. God damn it, Books. I just checked up on the Discord. And I watched that fucking video you said of the pregnant woman. His brain's gonna come out looking like a spiral. Maybe that's payback for the baby kicking into shit. The box. Baby kicks mama's speed. Yeah. Also, that final clip. How the fuck is... Dude, what are the coincidences that they're both out of each other's line of sight? At the exact same moment. Furiously, though. Ah, you're one of them Ganons that just expects nobody to attack. Me when I ADS around the corner and my opponent is hard scoping over my head. Yeah, how? How the fuck does that work? It's my baby boy. Touched him. Yeah, they were right. Isabelle's grab does suck. I didn't want to believe him, but I can't deny it any longer. It would be nice if there was a way to... It'd be nice if there was a way to make the fishing rod not go to ledge, too, actually. I'm telling you, dude, give me the reins on this character's moveset. I'll make him cook. This character would be sick. fishing rod couldn't be blocked. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think you give it a little Mac effect. If you single press it, it's the original fishing rod. But if you double tap fishing rod, it's almost a quarter of the range, but it goes through shield, and it also gives a lot of good quick mix-ups. Basically like a good timing mix-up. Dude, where the fuck are my smash stacks going, dude? Dude, Alice got that good ass connection, dude. Ugh, it feels so good. I knew I should have up aired. Almost beat it, dude. I knew I should have the side beat though, but I was like, not sure. It's a 50-50 between putting up the wall and side beating again. How did you almost lose to that, dude? Crazy. I'm gonna be petty on that 'cause that's Sonic. I'm playing on a new controller set, so I might do weird options here and there, especially regarding the double jumping. Wait, what the fuck? A new controller? Aren't you like... You mean like between GameCube and Pro or something, or you just get a new Pro? It could be like Maestro. A new controller layout. Okay, that makes sense. This is the comp Sonic layout. Oh god. Trying to do the Sonic spin dash tech. When you told me you were a Sonic main in 4, I believed it, but now you're going back to those roots? Yeah, what's up? Why is the SSF2 Sora the most beautiful show I've ever seen? Because it's the definition of fan moveset. It is like the very definition of a fan moveset. They crammed in everything on that character. I think it's funny though, because personally I believe while Super Smash Bros. 2 Sora has literally more mechanics from his game of origin, I actually believe that the Smash Ultimate version still portrays Kingdom Hearts combat more effectively. Hey y'all. You know, I just realized I don't actually know the answer to the question. Is it hey all or hey y'all? Okay. I always heard it as hey all, so that was my canon. Yeah, Sora is in Smash Flash 2 is literally just what if yes. I don't necessarily disagree with either rendition of him. I just like Ultimate's version more because it portrays the combat better. It portrays the combat more effectively with adding like half of the actual mechanics from the game. It just turns out that putting Sora in a fighting game isn't exactly the most exciting thing. Does Mario and Sonic at 2012 Olympics? I'm gonna look. 7. Yeah, this is exactly that actually. Shut up. Shut up, Paolo. Not a bad game to play religiously. That's one of the better ones. I fuck with that. You say that, but then you have to remember that they have some of the worst net on the market. So I think $20 is literally a fair is a normal price for them. Nah, Paolo's a goddess. If she gets out of line, I'm gonna tell her off there. She's a normal human. I ain't just gonna simp. But I swear to God, bro, if you put your hands on Isabelle, bro, we're about to throw hands. She's too precious for this world. Not like a weird green sight kind of way, bro. Like that fucking like protection energy. I didn't activate that, I promise. You didn't grab that. That was fake. Alright, check it. Real surprise hours. Oh, you think you're so funny, huh? Bro thought he was funny with that. I accept my fate getting grabbed there. Yeah, because Isabelle is friends with Kirby. Are you gonna hurt a friend of Kirby? Isabelle makes food for Kirby in Smash Canon. You don't fuck with that. I'm fucking out of here. Nah. Yeah. I like how you said did all of that. I pressed down, jump, and up B. It's not like I'm playing Little Mac and I did the world's most hardest execution with tight precision. This character is just, you just hold up B. I didn't have to jump. It was just good for positioning. You're mentally unstable, I think. GG. Okay, if I'm being honest, I thought the ledge attack would make me fine. Alright. I'll roll next time, fine. This is what you're paying 20 bucks for. This. Premium. Look, base subscription should be 15 bucks a month at maximum, and then 20 should be the family plan. Family plan and let your friends in on that shit. It's easy, I promise you. True. Here, babe. God damn it. It's all that shit. Yeah, that doesn't sound like complete garbage. I mean, the Flaming Plant isn't the worst and all that, but still, I just think the entire thing is very expensive. Nintendo Online is bad. And you don't even get good, I mean, you don't even get like modern free games, you get old free games. I was ready to freaking back air you into that too. That was a weird option. I was hoping that would go enough under. Eek. Dog versus cat owner. Dog owner superior? I don't know, man. The results speak for themselves. Dog beat cat. And you have to admit how undeniably wholesome the dog is. Where did my jab go? Real. How do you move forward though? God, that move sucks. Lions when they get when they get got by the pack of wild dogs. King of the jungle. Correct. Baldur's Gate 3 is just the first in a long line of making sure Nintendo doesn't win a game of the year. Like, I'm gonna be honest, there aren't that many Nintendo games that deserve to win Game of the Year anymore. Like, let's do this. Let's see. A game. Let's rate like all the like more modern Nintendo games that deserve it, right? All right, I'm gonna go Mario Galaxy. That game totally. If the Game of the Year awards were a thing, it would have won it for sure. That game was really fucking good and a very good step forward for the series. Mario Odyssey, another great game that would have deserved to win it. High key. It did. I forgot. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I think that's kind of it. Not gonna lie. most Zelda games don't really deserve to win it. They're fine. Like, if Tears of the Kingdom was the only game and Breath of the Wild didn't exist, I would have been fine with it winning there, actually. Yeah, that would be, dude, that would be my meme video for real, dude. That would be like my 30-second fucking meme animation on YouTube. Nintendo games that deserve to win Game of the Year. It's this fucking like long ass list that rolls all the way out and it's just him. Mario Odyssey. That's it. If Game Awards were around way back then, Mario 64, Ocarina of Time, Mario Galaxy, and Majora's Mask would have won. For sure. Because those are good games. Well, I don't know about Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask is a great game, but I don't know if it deserved to win it. It's a little too similar to Ocarina of Time. In like the very blunt way. Obviously, they're two very different games, but like, you know, it's got DLC. It's got DLC. It's got big DLC vibes. So I don't know if it deserves to win it. If the hypothetical like fucking mid to late 90s Game of the Year awards. Maybe they'll have like fucking Will Smith from Fresh Prince at the end or some shit and talk for too long. I don't know. Any sequel is actually DLC in disguise. That's cap. I'm gonna go a little cap on that mentality. Majora's Mask is just Miles Morales? Wait, that actually, yeah, that's actually a really good comparison. I fuck with that. That's a very good comparison. Miles Morales is definitely Majora's Mask. Yep, I'm playing that later. Alright, Risk of Rain Return's got a big patch. I'm playing that. I'm playing that a little bit. That's exciting. I'm having fun thinking of hypothetical game of the year winners if the awards were a thing back then. Dude, yeah, that's sick though. Dude, Final Fantasy US Final Fantasy 3 wins game of the year on SNES. High key. That's one of the game of the year winners right there. That game's really good. Or 6 if you want to be a Japanese nerd about it. FF7 wins game of the year. Easily. Like, come on, it's fucking FF7. That game wins. Hands down. I think the Tomb Raider series gets contended. Goes contested. It would be on the list, but I don't think it wins. PlayStation 1 now. I'm just going all over the place. Dude, I feel like Crash Bandicoot would also be on the list. I don't know if it wins, but I feel like it should get close. Spyro would definitely be there too. I think that series is really good. I don't think it wins Game of the Year though. I feel like Final Fantasy's probably sweep most of the years that they're in because people like if in the SNES era, I think JRPGs are probably sweeping. Same with PlayStation 1. I mean, those were two of the biggest JRPG consoles of all time. Do you think any DMC games will get nominated? I think DMC... Actually, out of there. I don't know, bro. Was it DMC 1? Let me fill your dark soul with light. I don't think that gets nominated. You know, I'm gonna say DMC 2 gets nominated, but not 1. That scene alone just removes DMC 1 from the running, I'm sorry. Halo should win Game of the Year for 2001. It was literally like the best shooter of the time. It was the reason to buy an Xbox. If your game is that good to buy an entire fucking console, you have a really good game. Because think about it, that means the price of Halo is in the hundreds of dollars. That's realistically what you're doing. Like, all right, like, hey, I want to play the new God of War. All right, fork over $500. That's what people did for fucking PS5 God of War. It was the same thing for Halo 1. That game was good. That game is not good today because shooters have just gotten that much better. But that game is fucking clean for 2001. That game should win easily. Halo was a good series. 4 and 5 are weird. I'm not gonna say they're bad like everybody else on YouTube, but they're weird, alright? 4 and 5 are just weird games. Because I really don't think they're actually that bad. It is, I don't know, this is awkward. The story especially is really weird. That's what happens when you get rid of, that's what happens when you get rid of Bungie. Ugh. Look, alright, let's list off all the good Halo games. 1, 2, 3, ODST, Reach. That's not in the correct order, but it's the list. 4 is like right at mid tier though, and then 5 is just fucking what happening. Also for the Sonics, no way a Sonic game wins. Actually, take that back. I think Sonic 3 wins. I think Sonic 3 and Knuckles wins. Because that was at the height of Sega's marketing campaign. And people love marketing. I think Sonic 3 and Knuckles wins because of marketing, not because it's a great game. It's certainly a good game. I've played all the classic games. They're fun. They have Sonic problems. Also, dude, the fucking the 2D Star Wars games on the Genesis should totally get nominated. While those games were hard as shit, they were really good though. Got like Return of the Jedi, Empire Strikes Back, all those 2D games. They should get nominated. Those games are actually good even if they're hard as shit. I really watch way too many retrospective gaming YouTubers, I think. That is a term, right? Also, I mean no disrespect taunting. I really just love I really love Isabelle's taunts. They're fucking adorable. I'm just gonna use them. Ah. What was that? Hey. Look, my idea was cooking there. I really thought I could grab you on the minecart. Maybe because you're just moving too fast. Oh. Should have up aired. Dobby. 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 He's not a dweeb. Oh, wait a minute. Super Mario Bros. 3 wins Game of the Year for 89. Had a movie. It was in a movie. Chubster. Low key, if 2D Sonic feels slow, it is because you suck. And I'm not saying that's necessarily a good game design. That's just how it is. Like I actually beat Sonic 2 a few months ago in like maybe just like 2 hours. That's the one I actually play the most. I just like the feel of the stages because I think they're the easiest ones. And they deviate from the speed the least. No, come back. This guy has lag. Have a good one, Alex. What you doing? I could compete down there. He kicked my putt. No, my god! Why? Just mod the game so Isabelle has the high tier moveset. Seriously, dude. If they implemented even some of the changes I suggest, I would Isabelle main like so hard. I mean, even before Game & Watch, I played her. That was also back when I sucked balls, so I just thought she was cool. Like, even if they don't want to necessarily do the actual literal move changes, just at least fix some of some of her existing properties, like giving the grab an overhead, like an anti-air with it, to give it some unique properties. So it's not just literally just a shitty, slightly disjointed grab. That just sucks. Shit. Let's see. I don't like SA2. That's a very bad game. That's super overrated. No. SA2 has SA2 has a better Chow Garden, therefore it's a good Sonic. That's horrible, DI. Alright, have a go on, Alex. Look, they're the ones that said SA2 is overrated when it has Shadow. How can you think that's my fault? That's the new minimum, numbnut. I already checked. I ain't trying to wrangle fucking ad revenue out of 3 people. Out of the fucking 10 people that watch consistently every day. That doesn't make money. It just annoys people. No! I got shitted. You thought I was gonna be up there, and I knew you thought that, so falling up there. Yo! How'd you already forget about that game? You're like, oh man, this game's so peak. Gonna call cap. You should play Tactia to prep for the Fire Emblem session. I thought I timed it right. Ah. All right, have a good time with Peak. I need to not be as lazy against sword fighters, I think. No, I don't know how that worked, but alright. The crazy thing is that how much anti that kind of has, actually. Fuck is your title? Come on, dude. You know exactly what it is. Come on, you know exactly what it is. Give it a second. Just look at it. Please, please tell me you know come on, really? You don't? Wait, do you not actually know what Isabelle's name means? It's not one of those. It's not like something. It's not anything deep. Just look at the name. Like, I thought mom would come up faster. Alright, do you know what the main form of currency is in Animal Crossing? Alright, then think about that word while reading her name out loud. Okay. See, now you get it. Oof, that move is stubby. Clutch a bell. Is a clutch. That's the new name, bro. Is a clutch. What in the My Singing Monsters are we listening to? This is Mario Wonder. So I didn't intend for this to play, but this is the Mario Wonder music. My Singing Monsters. Hold on, alright, I'll swap it. Funny. I didn't even think of it like that. What in the My Singing Monsters? The only good song from Mario Wonder is the stage with the piranha plants. There's 3 of those. It ain't just one. You get a whole orchestra. And if you meant orchestra, why'd you say it like that? I know it's orchestra, but you can, like, you know, flavor it. Orchestra, you know. You can say it both ways. Put a little more emphasis on the EH sound. Orchestra. Or you just go orchestra. You can kind of speed run it a little bit. You technically could be wrong. Oh my god. We're gonna get into this? They're both right. Like, yes, you could say it orchestra. It's not, that's the normal human way to say it. Orchestra. Like, for, you know, flavor. I can hear it very often unless you have, like, you're having someone trying to, like, you know, hype it up. You're the only person I've met who's pronounced E like that. But yeah, because most people aren't hyping up orchestra. Also, technically the only thing I'm doing is literally just putting a pause. Emphasize it. Because you say what I'm saying, just faster. In a normal orchestra. You just don't hold the eh sound long enough when you're saying it normally. So mine sounds different. Hype it up by saying it normally, otherwise people are gonna be like, ew, why does this dude say orchestra weird? Still Kazuya. Fine, I'll be like orchestra. Level 19. You mean hunter rank? Also, after hunter rank 11, it doesn't matter anymore, and it's just a number. You ever use the hold attack for the hammer? Yeah, it's like the most important attack on the kit. You're not just mashing hammer, are you? Auto turnaround goes crazy. Only for basic monsters and sometimes 1-stars, but otherwise no, especially since you can approach with the charge. Exactly, that's the main reason. If you don't, like, you only roll forward if you need to cover a great amount of distance. Because if you roll forward and you're really far away from the monster, you'll do a dash slide. If you're close to the monster when you roll forward, you will just do a normal roll. Which has its advantages and disadvantages. But instead of just rolling forward like most weapons, just hold. And if it's close, if it's roll distance, the first charge will just be an empowered, slightly faster version of your 2-piece slap slap that goes faster, does more damage, and leads into your main big bang combo a little quicker. So even if you don't want to do the second charge, which is very useful for covering large distances, by the way, which still leads into your combo almost as quickly as the first charge, I still recommend the first charge too. The first charge is the least useful of the two, but it still has its advantages. Like if you just need to run forward anyway, just charge it up a little bit and then let it go and then do your combo. That's really what it's for. It's like if I'm already traveling there, I might as well just hold it a little bit. But if you need like genuine distance coverage, go to 2 and then do the uppercut. It'll shoot you pretty far forward, and it's an uppercut, so you'll be able to hit monsters up high. I'll use the first charge if they're about dead or if they're about to attack me. Yeah, the first charge is really good if you just need a quick 2-piece with decent KO on it. And you don't have a lot of time to commit to a full combo. 2 does the same thing, but if you need to cover the distance at the same time while charging, and you have a little bit longer. And 3 is the least useful one. It's actually very useful in this game though because of perfect charges. Or perfect dodges, I mean. Perfect dodges get you to your third charge really quickly, and they multiply the amount of stun that you do from it as well. So they're really good retaliations after that. Alright, we'll talk more when you get home. Yeah. Yeah, you have to think about it. It's your kick, plus the reflective projectile, plus the fact that it's the close range version that already does a lot of knockback anyway. You have a recipe for something really nasty there. I like the Kazuya matchup with Isabelle regardless though. I just think this character's cool factor is underappreciated. It's just because they're really. It's just because they're really simple. They have a really simple moveset. Makes them unappealing. Oh yeah, and the fact that camping is a thing. Let's say, do you really want that? No, that's such a strong soft spike, dude. Real. Yeah, bro, she's like super simple too. Just pick up and go. Nah, you don't get the truth off of the jab. Beautiful. I'm telling you, you just get the mash with Isabelle, it's great. I mean, you have to think against sorties, which kind of sucks, but... against any character without a sword, you're probably okay. So just press some buttons. Welcome home. Your drive is quick. Also, yeah, I forgot to mention. Did I tell you? Did I tell you that? God. Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah. You said it. You already said you were using paralysis hammer, so that's good. But yeah, focus on. Definitely just go ahead and focus on paralysis hammer. I wouldn't waste your resources on anything else except paralysis hammer for the time being. Because with this early of progression, as long as you just build your weapon high enough, you can out damage things without needing to min-max. So just focus on paralysis and some paralysis gear. I can tell you the skills that you're looking for, because for hammer it's pretty easy. It's also really good in multiplayer too. That doesn't kill. Yeah. Oh wait, your upper could have done it right there. For paralysis attack up armor. Yeah, you want like paralysis attack. You want paralysis up. You want focus, you want attack up, you want special attack. I like how big the turnips got. Yeah, the turnips are giant. It's funny too because the spike, the strongest parts of the move are also when the hitbox is at its biggest. They're actually smaller when they're weaker. So it's like, it's a lot easier to hit the stronger versions. And because they linger for a long time, you can mess with people by hitting the small version too.
2, 1, go!
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, the grab is a hard read. I would not recommend it. What's up, Ruby? Hey, what's up? Yeah. How you doing, Ruby? I could have swore that was gonna catch. Got some time we can't play right now? Unfortunate. I'm doing chill. Wait. The Pookie hat gives you that? Indeed it does. Yeah, I got you. It's crazy how little that combo is for the amount of damage it does. It's silly. Yeah. All right. Oh yeah. I recommend making the Jagras mail, and it's one of the best. Why did you rock? For the one in 2015? Wait a minute. yeah. We're talking about the mobile game. He just started not too long ago. Yeah, if you can make the Jagras chestplate, I recommend doing it. It's a really good chestplate. I'll try the new one when it comes out because the mobile game is pretty chill. I've heard actual Monster Hunter is good. Yeah, this is nothing close to the mainline stuff. This is a small potatoes in comparison. PS2 and PSP. Right now I'm running Kulu armor because extra life. Yeah, I recommend Pookie hat, Jagras mail, and then Gyros coil. and Gyro's Greaves. So you get that real nice amount of power. Worth it. Yeah, just make them and focus on your weapon way more about than the armor. Ruh-roh. Oh, I thought it was gonna be behind you. Oh yeah, you're light enough to get killed by that. Oh, I wanted to take the rocket. I was curious if I could use it for anything important. Like, you have to like hard read that shit, dude. And I was still off even on the read. you have to start the grab when they're going to spot dodge so it lands after their spot dodge is done. This shit's bad. For an aggressive character, their grab is really bad. It would make them a lot better if they buffed it. Like, I could see a world because if it had anti-air properties, like up tilt goes into grab as well. Up tilt grab instead of cashing out with up air. In the main game, hammers usually go for the exhaust skill. If this game has that, might want to look into it. Yeah, slugger and exhaust. But no, that's not a skill yet. And this game is way more this game puts importance on elemental builds. Because it's a mobile game, right? So they want you to grind more. So they want you to make optimal elemental sets to defeat monsters with bigger numbers. They don't want you to have an easy one build set. So you have an abundance of resources. And considering the timer is like you have 70 seconds per monster. You need to like min-max all your damage. It's pretty scummy, but Niantic is also a shitty developer, so you just enjoy it for what it is. Oh yeah, I mean, I've played World and Rise. There's a lot of different builds, but Elemental is not a hammer thing. But Elemental is universally the way in this. Because you're just min-maxing that. It's literally just you're just saying, does this monster weak to your element, and do you have a shit ton of that element built into your armor and weapon? All right, great, kill it, and don't suck, of course. So, do I have all weapon and armor actually viable? Yeah, but so there's two builds that there's two armor sets that are very optimal for low grinding for hammer. You have Paralysis Hammer and Diablos Raw Damage Hammer with Rathalos armor. Until you can get Rathalos and Diablos, you're just doing Gyros and Paralysis Hammer and Swamp Materials and whatever you want to put as your armor. There's a few different things. You could do Special Boost, which makes your special attacks do more damage. You could do the Jagras Mail, which gives you increasing attack power as the timer goes on. That was an American Air Challenge if I've ever seen one. And the Diablos Hammer is just attack power, no elemental affinity. There's a shit ton of attack, and you just boost it with attack ups and focus and stuff like that. And Slugger and all that. That's a good name for a snake. Also, one of the good things about paralysis in this is that when you paralyze a monster, it takes 10% more damage while it's paralyzed. So you're basically just building to an even better advantage state. And then hopefully, if you time it correctly, you don't have your KO activate at the same time and waste one or the other. So optimally, you want like paralysis to go off and then it go all the way through, and then your KO happens. But considering you're building them at the exact same time, they're usually overlapping, and it kind of sucks. But can't do much about that. Also, the good thing about doing paralysis build is that Diablos is weak to paralysis, and if you're building paralysis already with your armor and your weapon, you're gonna be making Diablos your next major weapon monster very easy to fight, because you're gonna be doing a lot of extra damage to him because of the weakness to paralysis innately. So, you know, super useful stuff. So it just kind of like, that build just really helps you out early on, and it's still very viable towards the end of the game if you play a lot of multiplayer. But if you're doing single player, you want the Diablos Hammer Rathalos armor. But if you're doing multiplayer, you definitely want paralysis. Those are the two main builds if you're kind of like low grinding, I'd say. Otherwise, just use those until you can make more optimal sets with elementals on them. I try to treat Isabelle's grab kind of like a hero aerial, where I'll just hope that they run into it rather than trying to make an aggressive play with it. In World, my friends and I would run Para for fun. Never get to move. When do I unlock 3 stars? The whole game is open to you after rank 11. So by that point, you just need to complete the story. You'll gain monster rank, the monster stars, as you complete the story, the chapters. And just like 15 chapters, and then after that you get the 6 and 7 star monsters, which are purple stars, the highest in the game right now. So just focus on doing the quests and you should be fine. But if you feel like you're not getting a lot of resources, don't be afraid to purposely not complete the story objectives to stay at lower monster ranks so they're a little easier to grind. Took a page out of your book there. I should have done up tilt, but I wasn't sure if it was going to be fast enough. I wanted to do that. I was trying to guess when you were going to stop it. I was supposed to turn around. Love that. Adorable. Dude, I was trying to start a combo with that. This goofy music fits. No, I was literally about to go to ledge, and then the balloon pop shot me forward. That was so bull. It moved me so far, and I couldn't correct back far enough. Cause I was like, I saw it and I knew I was gonna fucking get F smashed. There's nothing I could do about it. Clam my ass, you didn't know shit. You didn't even know this character existed till today, dude. I'm telling you, this character's crazy on Wi-Fi, I think. There is no way this Sonic is getting hit with fishing rod that much. That's fucking insane. Sonic 8 should not be losing that Isabelle, dude. That should have higher kill power. Yeah, right now I'm stuck at 2 stars because I can't find any special mushies. Mushies? The hell are you talking about? Honestly, I don't remember those early chapters too well because I speedran them because the first day I played the game, I was at a theme park. Oh, mushrooms? Okay. Yeah, dude, if you want a cheat code to Pokemon and Monster Hunter, the mobile games, definitely go to a theme park. I went to Busch Gardens when I first played this game and I speedran the hell out of it. Like, there was so much shit. All the resources and monsters you could ever want are there. Those games were built to have something like to, you know, be played while waiting in line or something, or walking around the park. Like, seriously. Or just take like a trip to New York or something. Or live in New York. Sorry, your phone can't create sentences. It do be like that. Dude, playing Isabelle made me realize how much I love Isabelle up tilt. I don't know why that move is so good. Like out of nowhere, Nintendo just puts a cracked move on Isabelle, but here we are. Bro had to go all the way to the top. Hey, don't look at me, buddy. I've been playing Isabelle this whole time. This guy over here, the one that swapped. He's the imposter. Go back up. Make him go back to Kazi or some shit. Maybe I've been playing Isabelle longer than you, Cap. Dude, literally, what did I do to you? Why am I getting camped? I don't mind camping as a whole. I'm just saying, it's Cloud. It's not like he needs to do that against Isabelle. Isabelle already loses the sorties. Like, really badly. I'm just saying, you don't have to make the game go that slow. He's going random. I mean, I know he doesn't play Cloud. I could still critique what he's doing. I don't mind camping. Zoner. I mean, Isabelle isn't a zoner though. She just has a long range forward air and back air. I mean, there are certainly people that camp with her. But it's so boring and it gets nothing done. Also, when I say I don't mind camping, it's because this game's about camping. Like, this game is really defensive. It's not like I want it to happen, it's an acceptance. You think if camping was, you know, it's like one of those things where it's just like, if camping wasn't as prevalent as it was, we wouldn't see it. I mean, Watch the Throne was certainly a tournament of all time. It is exemplifying modern Ultimate right now, for sure. It is a slow, painful game. Colovers this week. Sorry, but it was harsh. Yeah. It might be a hot take nowadays to say it, but I think camping is a fundamental of Smash Ultimate as a whole. Because I was talking about this with someone the other day. We both agreed, like, camping is just something you have to realize when to do and when not to do. It's not a playstyle with this game, because this game is so defensive. I never understood why camping was such a sore topic in this game when it's so prevalent. I killed 100? Not gonna lie, that sounds like some bad DI. You sound like a Twitch viewer commenting boring songs. Oh, you're capping right now, bro. You're like, I don't do much more competitive play. Who's this Sonic's failure? Get out of here. You know tournament pros, you goober. I mean, Sonic's the most interesting player? No. Nah, I'm gonna have to agree with Fire on that one because he's not chronically Wi-Fi. He doesn't have like stage 4 terminal illness Wi-Fi. Bro knows his pros. You weirdo. Damn, hurt him in the field, so I don't you. What? The Smash Discord talks about Smash Bros? That's crazy. I wouldn't have expected it. No way. Yeah, Auntie and Chappie talk about them the most anyway, so Fire's even more right. Yeah. Also, I'm with Auntie. I want Kurama to be the best player in the world. Even though Mario's simple, he's still more exciting than Sonic's. Why doesn't he? He's a generalist. It's crazy how the two best Wi-Fi players are the two best players in general. I mean, kinda. I just think people are realizing that Wi-Fi, even though it's worse than on offline, it accentuated the strategies that make winning really, really, really optimal in this game. Like, Wi-Fi accentuates the most optimal winning strategies in this game. And with Sonic literally being the best character in the game on Wi-Fi, his strategy is optimal for a reason. He takes all that platform fighters are and breaks them in half. He is such an extreme case of what happens when you give someone like that all that kind of power. What happens? That's like one of the exact reasons why I don't understand why like camping is such a sore spot. Camping is a fundamental thing in this game. Everybody camps. Every character camps except for maybe like a few noteworthy, very aggressive, honorable mentions. And even then, their slow is with punishing at close range. Eventually there's a defensive strategy at play even for those guys, which is fine. That's fighting games. Them with punishing, too. Them with punishing is different though, 'cause that's more traditional fighting game defensive logic. When it comes to the Smash Bros and the very consistent amount of camping in a fundamental way for all these different characters, it's a bit of an issue with the game as a whole. I saw you got on Terraria. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, Sonic should be the best player in the world. Same with Mia. Sonic's and Mia should be the two best players in the world right now. Because, you know, if you want to be like, if you want to play oh, okay. It literally showed you getting on it, which was funny. If you want to be a more generalist Smash Bros player instead of super campy, then you play Game & Watch. If you want to camp, if you don't mind camping, then you play Sonic. There's all these other characters that can win. I mean, you certainly, I mean, play Cloud, right? Cloud destroys. So Spark are good and Leo could always make a comeback. Oh yes, I believe Leo could always make a comeback. He has that X Factor mentality. Isabelle's a little too light and floaty for that air dodge trick to work. Sucks because it's not even true. You'd be doing a little bit of trolling. GG. Lego Fortnite still has a million people playing it even now. Well, I mean, it is literally Lego and Fortnite, and there's nothing but kids playing video games these days, so yeah, that's kind of a no-brainer right there. I mean, if that isn't getting the bag, I don't know what is. Zero build and build only beat it by about 50k people. It's not bad. I think the last thing Fortnite needs, which is a really simple fix too, it needs a more competitive building mode. So all those sweats can have something to kind of tournament over, you know what I mean? That is kind of the one thing it's missing, just like weird to say. Because people don't respect it as a competitive game. And it really needs like an official, like, they have comp. What are the rules in it though? Does it have what does it add all the modern mechanics to it, or is it literally just basic old school Fortnite? Placement equals ranked low. But otherwise, it's just Fortnite. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I figured they would have something like that. But what I mean is, like, do they have a mode where, you know, ooh, that's funny. Mac doesn't make that bad. Ooh. Oh, that was disgusting. That's cheating. Smash is fucking cheating, dude. But no, like do they have like traditional Fortnite? Basic guns, basic map, basic building? Or do they like have all the crazy mechanics they've added over the years in there as well? Yeah, it's season 1 Fortnite. Okay. No, it's the current Fortnite. I'm not saying it needs to be, I'm not saying it needs to be literally like the original Fortnite. That'd be stupid. But what they need is they need to take all the more skillful mechanics and put them into a mode and get rid of some of the more goofy shit. And kind of tighten it up a little bit. Dude, I love that meme where fucking I love the party time Goku meme, dude. That dude's literally crawling on the ground, already dead, and he somehow finds a way to emote. That shit gets me every time. Street Fighter versus Tekken, baby. Burps. Look at this, look at this. Look at this nerd doing burps. Damn. You should be able to let that land on a platform. I think that would be really funny. That'd be like an extra layer of bullshit. Commission to make Kazuya's Devil Gate thingy land on platforms. Look, now you can kill people with the funny move even earlier. I think it's worth it. Like, look, they're already gonna rule the game. Why not just go ahead and give them even more bullshit so the games are faster? Look, if I have to see Steve, Kazuya, Sonic, Game & Watch, and Cloud on PS2 for the 10th millionth time, consistently best of 5s, by the way. I think the fan base is gonna evaporate the game into extinction. Sure, so the only stage is becoming PS2. It hurts my brain pan seeing how much it is. The fact that the game is going PS2 so often. And then when you see fucking Sora stage, you're like, oh my god, this is cracked. What a different and original stage. I'm dead ass. I'm fucking dead ass probably going to do a retaliation rule set, I think, in the future. I'm gonna bring back a lot of the goofy stages. I have put it into heavy consideration. How do you get people to leave your village? Is this talking about Lego Fortnite? You won't leave till 5 days from now? Wait, what are you on about? I'm confused. What are we talking about here? I'm so mad that the Station of Awakening is a hazard. Yeah. I mean, I get it. It obstructs gameplay with screen effects. On one hand, I understand because at that point they were also trying to... Sakurai was clearly trying to secretly appease the competitive community. He wanted to make sure that stage was going to get used, and he did a really good job doing that. He made sure every possible thing that could go wrong with that stage not being used was out of the picture. I mean, think about it. Like, literally every problem you could have with that stage, as soon as you turn off hazards, they're all gone. All of them. Now, some people still be like, but the background, it hurts my pretty little eyes. Yeah, shut up. Not real. If that's a problem, don't play the game. Like, that's just like simple movement. Alright, we do a little bit of trolling. We do a little bit of trolling. We do a little bit of trolling. All right. Alright, we're chilling now. We do a little bit of trolling. We're starting it like this. Just turn on Great Cave at this point. Wow. Low key, that's actually a very baby rage comment. Turn on Great Cave. These are hazards off. And 90% of these are literally just flat spaces with platforms of occasionally different variety. This isn't casual, this is modified competitive. I know what the truly goofy stages are, and I'm not gonna turn those on. I'm not trying to ruin the experience. So Coney's video did say it did put this issue in a really good light though. With all this dumbing down of the stages and stuff, we did this to ourselves. We basically just keep running PS2. Damn, PS2 Battlefield. And hell, some tournaments even got rid of Kalos recently. If you can believe that. So yeah, it's getting even worse. This community's basically a grandpa at this point. Get off my lawn. Anything that even has even that might even be considered slightly goofy, get it out of here. And I'm not saying change it, because we're too late to change it. But I can rebel once in a while and turn on the stages that have literally like 20% extra goof factor, but are still relatively tame stages with hazards off. Just so my eyeballs can see something slightly different and experience something slightly different. Link mains rejoice, Lilat's a really good stage. But yeah, no. I don't think anyone should change the stage list in Ultimate. That is a fool's errand. It would be really stupid to change those fundamental rules like that. But in the next game, we really should consider stuff like that. You can't trip on slopes? Yeah, I think that's cool. I think we need to accept some of I think we need to accept some of those things. I think a stage with I think a stage that makes it harder to trip. I was mostly kidding about the stages. I know you are. We chill. But it brings up a great point though. Seriously. I think we need to understand that some of these stages have changed things slightly like that so that they're more interesting that way. Like you can't trip on ledges. That's a thing to consider when banning and striking stages. Or if say you're fighting Rob and they have a very big importance on tripping, pick Lilat. Tripping you is going to be a lot harder on slopes. And that's really not that bad. If they fixed a lot of the bugs with Lilat, I think people would genuinely consider that as like a competitive way of thinking there. It's just, I understand Lilat's a very buggy stage, so its goof factor is multiplied by 3, even though it looks pretty normal for the most part. And while I don't agree with Coney talking about making, Coney said, let's make, let's make WarioWare a competitive stage. I don't know if I totally agree with that because it's weird, right? Because we're picking stages competitively that make the games last really long, alright? Like, think about it. Every stage that's competitive right now, the games last a really long time. So what he was saying is that, what if we have WarioWare right there, and basically everybody has Oomp and Psych on? It's a stage where both sides are killing like Hero with buffs on. So it completely flips the game on its head. It's not a game about lasting a long time like these other like the majority of stages. It's a stage where you can just, if the opponent lets you go there, there's something to be said about both of you coming out there like a fucking scrap fight. Stocks are just getting flung out left and right. On one hand, I understand it, but also it's a little bit of an abrasive change. But it's not a bad idea, because in essence, all he's really talking about is making striking even. He's trying to make sure he's trying to even out striking for both sides by adding a stage here and there, which totally makes sense. I think we should have some balanced stage striking in this game by adding some of these stages like that. And plus, even if you don't strike something like WarioWare, you don't have to go there if you don't want to. And most people probably wouldn't even want to, even if you leave it, even if you don't strike it out, you know. So I get it, but I think WarioWare is a bit of an abrasive version of that. I think Lilat would be a better version of that. Well, apparently now fucking Kalos, because apparently parents aren't even running Kalos. Which is like, what the fuck? Kalos is so vanilla, dude. Kalos is so fucking vanilla ice cream. He even has walls. And it's crazy that Kalos is going away now in some tournaments, dude. It's like, holy shit, dude! That stage is everything you love. Lots of stages of the camp, lots of blast zone to live really long. Games last longer because people play campy characters. It's not the stage's fault. No, you're right. But guess what? It's the player's fault because they're building the stage list around what they want to be optimal, which is camping and being defensive. It's a fundamental game flaw about how defensive this game is universally, but the players realize that, so they pick stages that really help that idea. So it's basically like salt on the wound. These stages are like pouring an entire fucking thing of salt on a moderate sized wound. They are anything but helping the issue, which is why I understand some people being very adamant about these stage rules changing for striking reason, for even striking, for different music, for different look at the very least, and then maybe some different competitive decisions at hopefully the most. You hope these stages implement a different some more competitive decision making. While they're a little extra goofy, I think Smash's I think we have as a community, we have to understand we can't hide from the Smash goofiness forever. We play with such goofy shit all of the time. We still have other fighting games not taking us seriously at all. As much as we try our fucking hardest with these stage lists and the way the game is slowing down and all that. Just, you know, what are you gonna do? Why not have a different bracket for that? Something similar to doubles or squad strike? See, that's what I'm thinking, right? Because I think it's a really dumb idea to change the base competitive rule set. That is really stupid. Really stupid. Don't fuck with that this late into the game cycle. That is like trying to tell your grandpa to change his ways. That's impossible. He's old as fuck and he don't care. Don't even try it, bro. Oh my god. But making it a different mode for people that are interested, I think that'd be cool as fuck. It's inoffensive, and if you don't want to play it, you're not gonna play it. Just like Smash itself, you pick how you want to play. And I think we should offer more competitive rule sets that act like that. Yeah. That's supposed to be a down smash. But I think we need to ask these questions again because this game's on death's row. And people are just too afraid to ask these questions. Because they see a dying corpse and they don't want to fuck up anything. And hopefully keep what is here alive. But I think we should ask these questions to try to resuscitate what is here. I think we need to think about it the other way. All these stages we got Callus twice in a row. Yeah, welcome to RNG. Seriously. I think Callus is a great example. I think Callus slowly getting removed from competitive is a great example of us regressing too far. Swear to God, if this game goes on long enough, it literally may actually just be PS2, and we won't even have stage striking anymore. No, I'm not saying revive. I'm just saying keep what is alive, what's here alive. That popularity's been dead for 2 years. Not even the last DLC characters really brought back the hype of this game. The real Smash Ultimate of 2019 has been dead for a very long time. Just as any fighting game is dead after a year. Even Smash died, but it was so big, it still looks popular in comparison to all the other fighting games. But the 2019 Smash Bros. Was literally something else. It was a very different beast. It was a majestic time for everybody involved. Literally, it felt like the whole world was playing that game and playing that game. Seriously. It was such a fun time to play that game. And the only thing you were complaining about was Joker and maybe Hero thwacking you at 0. Seriously, what simple fucking times. God. I will miss that game. I will very much miss that game. 2019 Smash is just gone, dude. We have to mourn that shit. Like, let's just stop at Terry. I think that's okay. You never. Oh, I'm so sorry for you. Man. I'm so sorry for you. That F tilt was so bullshit. 1.0 Pichu was so bullshit, dude. Big toe right. Seriously, I don't know why the fuck they thought F tilt needed to be that fucking that powerful, but you know what? Like, it was kind of a cook. I respected it. Back when offensive gameplay was the meta, kinda. That's the problem. You want to know what people have realized in the last year? MK Leo was playing the 2024 meta in 2019. He was literally playing that meta since the very beginning. That's why he was the GOAT. He understood what the game was before everybody else. And people couldn't see past that. Because they thought they just needed to play better. But the meta we see right now is everybody finally understanding what Leo understood for years. So technically it was never the meta, it was just I mean, technically it was never the aggressive was never in this game's meta wheelhouse. That's just how we thought it needed to be played, and that was what was so great about it. It was like, because we didn't understand how truly defensive this game was, or is, I mean, we got to basically kind of have like a universal gentleman's agreement to play the most aggressive version of this game we possibly can. And that's why everybody loves 2019 so much. It was such an aggressive meta because it was kind of like it was an unintended gentleman's handshake that everyone just play aggressive as possible and we'll figure it out. Kind of like playing Elite Smash now, actually. To some extent. Yeah, that works. Unless you were Zelda. Unless you were Zelda. But yeah, I think that's why 2019 worked. People didn't realize what this game was until years down the line. Now. Right? That's really what it was. Radio played really safe, even if his moves whiffed. That shield was ready to block. Bingo, bingo, bingo. You play defensive, you play safe. We all know these things now. That's like a no-brainer. Everyone knows that. Everyone's like, oh yeah, duh, that's Smash Bros. But back then, people didn't know that. People didn't really think about it like that. Just... I mean, people told you, if you want to get better at the game, don't mash. Yeah, duh. But also, even the guy telling you that was still way more aggressive than he is today. I mean, people didn't realize how slow this game could go until we dared go down the abyss. Genuinely. We did not realize just how slow this game went. Yeah, I think it's crazy that people actually thought Leo fell off. He's been playing the same this whole time. Everyone just got better. Not really, no, because most people don't have. Most people that like Smash don't have PCs. That's why the Smash killer isn't a real genre, because unless you actually put it on the Switch, you're not actually talking to the audience you want to play your game. That's why it's not real. It's fake. It's for YouTubers and shit, mostly. Same with Rivals and all that. That was at stun range? I thought I was gonna get sent up. Yeah, because they also got that game running on Switch too, which is exciting. Yeah, Rivals 2 is going to be better than Nick All-Stars Brawl 2. Even if Nick All-Stars Brawl 2 has the slime meter, which is the best thing to come to platform fighters since fucking V-reversing and shit, but like overall, Rivals 2 is gonna sweep. Alright, later, Ruby. This music seems fitting. They're on Yoshi. Honestly, the only thing that really makes me sad about Melee Yoshi's is the fact that it was basically competitive WarioWare, and I'm sad we got it removed. It was like the really good mix that we wanted. And also Mario loved that stage, so it was a cook for that reason alone. That shows exactly how not popular that game is. I'm just saying. If Nintendo doesn't think you're a threat, you did not live. Nothing, Lucina. Sword women, go! There's an optimal sword fighter list for the game. For sure. Yeah, you kept all of them, that's right. Yeah, I'd rather not have Lucina and have a game where Marth is actually good, so. It was always kind of lame that Lucina was like easy sword mode. They're not really like focusing on what makes a sword character with her, so it's like, okay, whatever. Same with Chrom too, like no hilt there. The tipper and the hilt, kind of focusing on like the two different aspects of hitting with a sword is nice. Give me something crazy. Or something beautiful. I saw the opportunity a little too late there. I was like, wait, he's literally standing like right under that. Actually, how did that not hit me though? Gotta say, I don't die to that. GG's. Alright, you. Get off of this game. Oh, my power is draining. I'm gonna go. Yeah, dude, I was like, wish he would have said that was that last game sooner so I could have left earlier. Got it anyway. Alright, I need to play a based game. GG's all. Oh yeah. Update game. Gotta actually install new. Thanks, man. Have a good rest of your day. You're weak. I don't care. Alright. For real this time, let's do it. Yeah, what a horrible layout to start out with. How did that have to be a magma worm though? true, it is a building game. Like a spire or something. Much better. I live on a hill with a lookout tower. Oh, you should be able to see whatever you want then. Ooh, that's huge. This early, I'm definitely gonna take that. Haven't even scaled to the next difficulty yet. This is a much better run. I don't know where the teleporter is now. Great. Yeah, I'm chilling for a second. Okay, that was fun. How to get better at this game? Do weird ass fucking strats like that. And you might win. Oh, when we stack these, that could be really funny. Look at all of them, they're majestic. Holy shit, how many do I have? 3 of them. Getting the key and then getting the item duplicated this early is kind of crazy. That poison. Love all those fireworks. Ooh, I better come back here after when I'm done. Okay. I have the secret stage. Just going to suck because doing the secret stage on this character is difficult. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Jesus Christ. Ah. Leave me alone. They nerf rope jumping in the state. No, there's a W pull right there. Stupid golem, you ate my bullet. I will definitely take a profits cape. Fuck yeah. There we go. Oh, good God. Dude, can I get something else? Okay, good. I need a PC. I wouldn't even play any crazy games on it. Oh yeah, same. Yeah, I don't. I know a lot of people that have PC just so they can play indies. IQ. Just so they can play like all the indies. And they nerfed rope jumping in this. I guess now I don't have to mash my A button anymore. Ooh, caffeine. With some crit. Hey. I mean, okay, that's fine, I guess. That was an epic fucking boss fight. Yeah, bitches. I got my invincibility on fucking right on cooldown. Real shit. Dude, the invisibility flashbang is so busted. If you can get a really good, if you can get him in the really good situations, spamming it. That's the good thing about it. They won't attack you if they can't see you, and you deal more damage to the enemies that are inside of it. No, don't fall off the side, no. Kinda need you for money. There's one in a game called Bapple. Fun as shit. Stickman free for all vibes. Ooh. Bopple battle? Okay. That's cool as shit. That is down Thursday's down smash. Oh my god, Nintendo copied. Yo. That's why they left it up. They didn't want to copy and then just immediately take it down. Raise suspicion. Figured them out. Huge W. I'm out of here. There we go. His final smash is a reaction command. Yeah, you fucking cheater. But, dude. Play it. Yes, I have played a little bit of it. I played a good bit of it. I think a year or two ago when it was kind of not that great. But I knew it was going to be one of those games that was going to be very valuable to pick up while it's still at a lower price. Oh, sweet mother of God, I have to go into this. Okay, okay. What the fuck is this? Who designed this game? God damn. Away from me. Hold on, I am fighting for my life right now. Oh. Yeah. Alright. I have never seen them spawn in such a shitty location. I really don't know what version of this character is actually better. I'm not even gonna lie. It's like, what's the point of using flashbang if you use the long range option? What do all the classes look like? All right, so you have all right, so you have summoner, melee, multiple kinds of ranges. It's Terraria, so you have to do it's itemization classes, not traditional classes. You don't pick that shit from the start. Magic, and that's kind of it at the moment. There may be some more stuff down the line, but they're still adding. And they just released a pretty decent update that adds good new biomes, which are islands in this game. Kinda continents, islands, whatever. A new boss, and they also tease that they're finally getting an actual art team, even if it's just 2 people. So we're gonna have better art in the next year or 2, probably. Finally, seriously though, that art is not looking good. But one of the really big things about that game is that it's like RimWorld, where you have a lot of control over your your denizens, like to the point where it's literally full automation. Like, they're still merchants and stuff, but you can also set them on tasks. You can almost completely control exactly how they function. So like a big part of the game is like city building, in a sense. Getting them to do tasks like fishing, foraging, mining, etc. Chopping down trees, stuff like that, farming. And then not only that, but the world is infinite. So you have this giant map of question mark squares, and all those squares are just unexplored islands and continents. You just go to them, and instead of like getting new worlds for stuff that you want, you just keep rolling new islands, and you just keep going and going. And then all the while, if you're doing it right, you have an entire village that's constantly progressing without you needing to be there. So whatever you need, they're gonna have it for you if you set them up correctly. You want a bunch of wood when you get back? Have the guy chop wood and put it in the chest. Just keep repeating that over and over again, like that. Want to have a guy that gives you simple ores? Well, go get him to mine and then put him in the chest. Stuff like that. Like a really big part of that game is basically just set up your town and then go play the game, which is honestly, I think, something Terraria should really think about, because Terraria would be so much better if you could just set it up and forget about it, since that's just not the game. That part of the game is really, really fun. It is super cool. I highly recommend playing it just to check that part out. It's very in-depth for a game like that. It's like a Minecraft mod that you would install, kind of deal. It feels really good. And the combat is basically top-down Terraria to a T. The items, the way things work is exactly what you think it is. So is it an MMO? No, not really. But what they plan on doing is they plan on having gigantic server sizes. So if this game ever does get big, you're gonna have entire like hundreds of people on these servers, hopefully. Like gigantic servers one day. That's like their end goal, because they want to have like, because the world is infinite and there's like a lot, and there's like damn near almost infinite amounts of space. They want people to have like entire civilizations. They also are planning on adding PvP in the future. It's gonna be pretty simplistic for now, but PvP is still PvP, so it's gonna kind of be like, you know, Terraria PvP. It may not be balanced, we'll see. But you have that stuff coming down the pipeline. You have all the villager and town building stuff I just talked about. You have the Terraria gameplay loop of mining and killing mining for loot, killing guys and killing bosses, and getting stuff for loot to make gear that transforms you into a class. Stuff like that. You have your home island and you can infinitely expand that into multiple islands. Pretty much, yeah. Most of the time, unless you want a specific material. So that's the good thing about this game though, because you can set up automated villages. If you have a material that you want them to mine and make for you, then you just go set up a colony over there. Kind of like how Starfield did it, except better. So you're basically just, the gameplay loop is just doing the Terraria thing, except you keep generating islands to find stuff that you need. Imagine having a city that's just 1,000 towns just linked. They might be adding stuff to transport between villages, so that there could be stuff like that in the future. Like, they're really dedicated to the town building part, because the Terraria stuff's really easy. They're just gonna copy Terraria gameplay, and that's for the better too, because Terraria does it really well. If you like Terraria, you're gonna love the progression in combat, but they're just literally adding RimWorld into that with full-on villager AI and customizable CPU control and villager tasks and stuff like that. And they just plan on add and add onto that. I think it's a really good base, which is why I recommend a lot of people check it out. It's a very good baseline. It was really fun to play. I just took a break because no one else is playing with me, and I can wait for that game to get better. I have other stuff to play. But I'm glad I bought it, because I think it's a really good baseline. That game is solid as fuck. And it's not even... and it has a long way to go, but it still feels really good to play right now. Would it run on the Potato PC? Yeah, dude, have you seen those graphics? Hold on, let me show you. I'm done with this game anyway. A little depressed. The sucky thing is I had a really good run last night on that same setup for Bandit. And it's just like... getting countered by some of these bosses. But you know, infinite islands. See, that's the thing though. They're not generating all these islands at the same time necessarily. What they're doing is that it's really just a memory thing. Like, all of your Minecraft world isn't generated at the same time. It's only whatever, the only thing that's running is what you're interfacing with. And that's the same thing for an SS. You're gonna load up an island. There's gonna be a loading screen. It's not perfect right now, but the islands are loading screen. Here, I think I can. Yeah, it would still have a massive load time. No, actually, you'd be surprised. It's actually really slow. It's actually really quick. Because it's an island with maybe like a generated dungeon, a cave structure in the top part. Maybe a special structure or two. Or maybe it's a few multiple smaller islands, and like just it really is just like a little square, and you just travel between the squares. Whatever they decide to load it, whatever the game decides to put into it. You're looking a little bit too much into that part. It's really not as bad as you might think. Because from what I remember is that those processes that you put your villagers onto is like an idle game. Basically, the island is like an idle game. When you put it in the background, there's a very small process of basically numbers and things happening. You know. Oh yeah, they just recently added a survival mode too, which puts more emphasis on hunger and water management, I think. If you're into that sort of thing. Or you can just skip it entirely, and then food is just buffs like Terraria. But yeah, you get to the end of the square and it's like, where to go? Within like the direction that you picked, right? You have like all of these different spaces. Literally Minecraft's Hunger Simple? Yeah, pretty much. Though it's not as detailed. Somehow. Yeah, like magic, melee, ranged, summoner. Those are what you're working with. And you have all the weapons in there to make your time unique with each one. Yeah, like they have a really good baseline for this game. They just need to, all they need to do is, yes, they do 50 players, 50 player servers just right now too, and they're considering on expanding it larger too. They just need to clean it up. They need to clean up what they have, which is what they're doing, and then add more content. Just keep adding as far as they can go with it until they feel like stopping it, kind of like Terraria did. Like Moonlord is Terraria's end, but that's a good progression end. Oh yeah, forgot it's also $5 right now. Oh yeah, here's what the new art's gonna look like. Looks pretty clean. I think they might have actually hired some people that were working on an art mod, because it looks pretty similar to a mod that came out like a year ago for this. Now that I'm looking at it again. That'd be really funny if that was actually the case. Oh, they added controller support. Nice. I think on the console soon then. Events, bosses, structures, city management. I can't wait to see what this game becomes in the next 2 years. They just recently got with like a publisher or something, so they can work on the game even more. So. I'd fuck with Crossplat. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. Catch y'all tomorrow. Good rest of your night. Have dinner, and I don't know what it is, but we'll figure it out. Where will we even be in 2 years? Good question. Maybe just casually talking on Discord. That. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Take it easy.